Hello everyone. We are going to finish up, or at least we're going to try. Some announcements I'm making. I am going to pause Tears of the Kingdom for the entire month of October. Because I've got some horror games. I've got Amnesia Collection. We are doing Vampire Survivor tomorrow. And I've got Demonologist. So, I'm going to be looking for people to play with on that one. So, alright. Let's go ahead. Now loading. After witnessing the disappearance of the crowd in Pumpkin Park, Layton and friends are warned of a final dark miracle. Our heroes prepare themselves for a final showdown with the masked gentleman. Hold on.
We made our way to Pumpkin Park, where the masked gentleman was set to perform his next miracle.
Okay. Refresh. Refresh. You hear the music playing. Okay. I restarted the nothing. Alright. Give me one moment here. Refresh. You're probably going to have to refresh both of the I did. It's not working. Right click on the window. When you know that drop box? They have like a little drop box for the window capture. Yeah, what about it? Well, go to settings, click the drop box, and then click the and then hit OK. That's nothing. Okay, then you're gonna have to set up new window capture. Alright, bear with me one moment. It was working just a moment ago. Alright, let me know if everything's doing okay.
Everything looks like good on my end.
Okay.
Maybe that was the whole issue with before.
Alright, now where's my stylus? What did I do with my stylus? Well, that's great. Give me a moment. Can you help me out here? Check on the back side and see if I dropped it through this couch.
Well, I hope you didn't drop it in the couch. I don't see it back here.
Turn on the light. My flashlight. Do you see it?
No.
Okay. Then what did I do with it?
The only holes there is right here. Those are the only holes. And if you put your hand back in there, it's gone forever. The only way to get it out is tear the couch apart.
No, I don't think so. The only way it would have fallen is right here. Oh, I found it. Huh. Jeez. Hey, Sprocket. Hand pink waving. Pink hand. Okay. Alright. Let's go back and start over here. Alright. After witnessing the disappearance of the crowd in Pumpkin Park, Layton and friends are warned of a final dark miracle. Our heroes prepare themselves for a final showdown with the masked gentleman.
We made our way to Pumpkin Park, where the masked gentleman was set to perform his next miracle. It happened so quickly, and right before our eyes. Everyone in the park had vanished. The masked gentleman then announced that his final miracle would be visible all over town, and then he disappeared. The stage is set for the masked gentleman to unveil his final act.
Where should we start today, Professor? I'm not sure yet. Let me open my rogue energy. Delish. Emmy, do you think people are aware of the masked gentleman's presence in the amusement park today? Well, Inspector Grosky didn't seem to notice, although that may not mean much. There must have been some trick to the whole thing, right, Professor? Most probably. Let's see what we can find. Give me 1 second. We're gonna continue with where I was. Okay. Alright. Eight levels below the surface, we reached the heart of the ruins and gained a glimpse of what was certainly the final door separating us from the legacy of the Azaran civilization. But we got careless. Randall is gone. He fell into a ravine, still gripping that infernal mask of chaos in his hand. I just couldn't hang on to him. I can't just stay here forever. I must go on. For Randall's sake, I have to finish what he started. How will I face Angela and Henry? Or Randall's parents? Why didn't I stop him from going on this stupid expedition? Why didn't I stop him? The last chamber holds a pile of treasure. It's full of gold and gems. A peculiar symbol, the Azran there, marks this as their legacy. It's enough for a lifetime of luxury. But was it worth dying for? It's useless to me. I couldn't talk to Angela or Henry. I barely left my room for days on end. Mother and Father gave me the hardest scolding of my life, and then the warmest hug. I'm back at school now, but everything reminds me of Randall. I feel a gaping hole in my chest. Search parties are looking for Randall, but that ravine was so deep. Could anyone survive that? Everything has changed in Stansbury since losing Randall. The whole town feels empty, drained. Henry was dismissed from the Ascot household. I haven't seen Angela in quite a while. I passed the entrance exam to study archaeology at Gresham Hill University. Randall always wanted me to share his love of archaeology. London awaits. Goodbye, Stansbury. Goodbye, Randall. Alright, so that... Aha! Last night, the masked gentleman appeared before us and claimed that his final miracle would be seen throughout the city. I wonder if the crowd at Pumpkin Park was even aware of the masked gentleman's presence. Alright. New collection. Found in the Akbandian ruins. It's a nugget made of various minerals. Alright. Good day to you all. I trust you are well rested. While we are in fierce competition with the other hotels in the city, we strive to provide the best for our guests. Of course, we don't really consider anyone to actually be competing with us. Even so, there is a quaint rivalry between Mr. Ledore's own hotels. The Reunion Inn in particular has had some stellar reviews. To my chagrin, it's now the hotel our customers compare us to. So, behind these monuments to comfort lies a battle that is far from relaxing. Why, yes, I suppose one could say that. And a battle of luxury. I can't imagine that either side could be considered a loser. enough about my work. Would you like a puzzle to go along with your investigation? Sure, why not? Oh no, the radio's been broken! And right when these kids were going to listen to some music too. You'll have to help repair the radio. Adjust the wiring so that every section of wire is connected. And make sure the cross and square terminals in the center connect to the matching cross and square terminals on the other side. Use a stylus to rotate the piece of wiring and connect everything. Right. So every wire has to be connected. Should be easy. Alright. Actually, let's turn this down. And we're going to turn this way. We'll definitely turn this way. No. Turn that way. How about we turn this way? This looks good. Huh! Puzzling indeed. Alright. So, let's change this to that. Which means we're going to need to change this to this. Does that look right? It looks like everything's connected, right? What are you talking about? Well, the square has to connect to the square and the X has to connect to the X. Exactly.
How's this for an answer? I did it, Professor!
Correct. The radio's fixed. Nothing like a good tune to liven up the atmosphere. You know, I do some tinkering on my own, so that is a little different than what I actually do. Although the electronics I work on are not quite as old. They're a lot simple. Some of them are just a copper wire just soldered onto the board. How clever! You're quite sharp. Just what I'd expect from acquaintances of Mr. Lador. It gives me great pride to work for a man with such high standards. Mr. Lador is popular with his employees. I still prefer the professor as a boss. Me too. Alright. Oh. There's a footprint. Time to leave the hotel. Where should we begin today? I doubt the investigation is just going to come to us. Master Layton! Shut up, phone! Please wait up! Gonzalez, whatever is the matter? I stand corrected. The police have cleared Master Dalston. Has he been released yet? Yes, he has just returned to the mansion. How can I ever thank you? Gonzalez, I don't believe I did anything to merit any thanks. But of course you did. Even when all the townspeople suspected, shut up, phone, Master Dalston, you continue to pursue the true villain. And for that, you have earned my gratitude. Ah, well. I'm glad to help in any way, Dalston. I'm sorry. Shut up, phone! I'm glad to help in any way. Dalston is an old friend. You're a true gentleman. Now, if you will excuse me, Master Dalston is waiting for me at the mansion. Please do drop by if you have the time. Gonzalez cares quite a bit for Mr. Dalston. If Dalston has been released, it must mean that news of yesterday's incident reached the police station. We should speak with Dalston. Perhaps the police told him something about the case. Indeed. Let's go speak with Dalston. Alright. We had barely begun the fourth day of the investigation where Dalston's butler, Gonzalez, requested our presence at Dalston's mansion. Henry has informed the police about our meeting with the masked gentleman, thereby clearing Dalston. It pains me that we could not prove his innocence earlier, but better late than never. With little else to go on, I am happy to oblige his request and hear what he has to say. Production. Desert District. Seems to be a parrot flying around. Enigma coin? Alright. Look, the parrot dropped a coin! This looks like a hint coin at first glance. We can't trade it for a hint? What is it? Well, as its use is an enigma to us, why not call it an enigma coin? An enigma coin? Where did that parrot come from anyways? I don't believe it's someone's pet. Perhaps it flew in from somewhere. Parrots have it easy, don't they? Flying around wherever they please, chatting with new friends, eating crackers. Alright, let's take a look at that. has an R onto it. Would that mean that it's for Randall? Sorry, I'm too deep in this story. Phew! It ain't easy being a clown. I tell ya, I'm getting older, jumping around like a buffoon is starting to take its toll. It's getting to the point where I can't tumble around and entertain the kids the way I want anymore. I stand on a ball, and a day later my hips are screaming at me, "Why? Why?" they say. And then I'm talking to myself. Awful! You know, getting more exercise could help you recover. Try doing some yoga before bed to shake that soreness. What? I don't even like yogurt. Never mind. How about some light jogging? That would be an easy workout. How about giving your noodle a workout? You want to use a crane to shift 4 giant dice. It seems like a fairly easy task, but there's a catch. You need to arrange the dice in a square so that the 4 numbers on the front add up to 22. Use the crane to move the dice over to the dice on the right. You can rotate the dice horizontally in midair. So, what numbers are we going to need? Alright. First of all, we're just going to go grab. Alright. Okay. Well.
Please, allow me. Leave it to me, Professor.
Well done. To make these 4 dice add up to 22, you need 2 5s and 2 6s. Which means you have 12 and 10. There ain't too many folks around that can chew through a puzzle like that. What size shoes do you wear? You like red noses? Oh, I'm fine, thank you. I enjoy my job as the professor's assistant. Well, if you ever get sick of wearing those ridiculous clothes, just let me know. I'll be sure to do that. I can't even stand still for more than 2 minutes without feeling like I'm balanced on a ball. It's awful. Alright. This just an empty wasteland. When I was young, I used to cut across this patch of desert quite often. Never imagined it could turn into this. If you climbed a mountain back then, you'd maybe see a ghost town or two. There really wasn't much around. Have you always been in the circus? I ran away from the rat race to join the clown race. The old days were great. Every night I'd listen to our ringleader for hours. That reminds me, he enjoyed stumping us now and again with this puzzle of his. Huh. Interesting. Host. Get ready for the time of your lives on our spectacular stage. Pay attention as we have cameras placed on the corners of the stars. Their viewing angle is only as wide as the edges of each star point. Stay free of the center and try not to end up being caught on camera. Then, on more than one camera, will you? Hey, haven't you been listening? You're on more than one camera. Who is the host you telling off? So let's just say its only view is at each star point. So we're going to assume that the range is pretty much here. Okay? So that means this camera is about right here. That camera is about right here. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm right. So who's on more than one camera? Is it I? I think it might be I. Then again, E might be too. Well, none of them are controlling camera. That is showing you a hint on and the view of the cameras. So, well, you got the other cameras to look at too. You're thinking too short range. Now check to see if I'm right. Check to see how many cameras A is being spotted by. Okay. Check to see how many cameras C is being spotted by. Okay. So, how many cameras is D being spotted by? Okay. How about F? And G. Now, the ones that I did not check off, how many cameras is B being spotted by? No. He's just outside of range of 9. What about E? E's an interesting one. Just outside the range. Just outside. And what about H? Directly. And how about I? Yeah, so... yeah, just outside the range. Alright, let's do that.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
Correct, the answer is A, C, D, F, and H. It looks as if quite a lot of people got an earful from the host. It's amazing how memories can be triggered. Sometimes they just come out of nowhere. Happy nostalgia. It's the only kind of nostalgia, isn't it? My old ringleader was tough, but he was a character. And he knew how to run a circus. I hope I can live up to his example. Yes, those bonds with old friends can be very powerful. I often find that my present life exists largely because of my past life. Yes, those memories, powerful indeed. Alright. Master Dalston has been eagerly waiting your arrival. Alright. Let's... This book holds a hidden puzzle. A famous writer has written an adventure novel with no page numbers. Apparently, the fold-out island map contains a code that allows readers to work out how many pages are in the book. Can you crack the code? It's a 3-digit number, by the way, it says. Well, obviously it's a 3-digit number. So what's it telling us? What if we fold? What if we fold along... Let's see. Is it... Somewhere we must have to fold. Line up the numbers, so... Okay. How would it look if we folded it along the folds? Maybe we should try rotating the book? Wait a minute. Is it 536? No. Is it? No. 735. 735. Is that what you're getting? Okay.
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Correct. There are 735 pages in the novel. The key is to fold the map along the fold lines and combine it with the front cover. A novel. I'm not entirely sure why the author decided to go in this direction. Thank you for your help with the police, Layton. Suppose as I owe you one. I still haven't forgotten your initial suspicion about me being a culprit. Yes, I do apologize for that, but my duty is to respect the facts at hand. Did the police say anything when they released you? Yeah. They said they have no idea what's going on. They're back to square one. I see. Well, if you'll excuse us, we must... Layton, I'm glad you're here. I'd like to properly thank you. That's very kind, but no need. Will you just climb up for a second and let me say what I gotta say? Sheesh, whatever you want. Layton, just name it. I owe you. Thank you, Dawson. I'll keep that in mind. So where are you in your investigation? The masked gentleman appeared last night at Pumpkin Park. We're heading back there now to see if we missed anything from yesterday. Well, keep me informed. I'd like to not be left in the dark on this. That way I can prepare myself if I'm falsely accused again. Yes, of course. Oh, left in the dark? Of course. That's how the masked gentleman pulled it off. Thank you, Dalston. I'm not sure what you're thanking me for, but you're welcome. Let's pay another visit to Pumpkin Park. What is it, Professor? Sounds like he's figured something out, but he doesn't want to share it just yet. This is the best part of the investigation. So exciting. Professor Layton, so good to see you. You as well. I hope things have been a little quieter lately. Actually, yes. I was taking this moment to reflect on the casino's recent growth. See, when this casino was first built, this town was just a small oasis in the desert. But things changed dramatically when other casinos were built. Hotels, too. It was Mr. Lador's benefactor who made all of this possible. Henry's benefactor? Yes, that's what I've heard. Apparently this benefactor passed away some time ago. I was not aware of that. I guess even Professor Layton learned something new today. Why would Henry keep this a secret? Stop by the casino when you have some time. I've got a puzzle I'd love to share. By the time we arrived at Dawson's home, it was evident that rumors of the masked gentleman's appearance in Pumpkin Park had spread far and wide. Hopefully the police will now focus on apprehending the real masked gentleman. Dawson was rightfully upset about being detained, but he agreed to support us however he can. We should be very grateful that he inadvertently aided us in figuring out the trick to the most recent incident. Drake, from the Scorpion, disclosed some key information to us. Henry was not of legal age at the time of Montador's inception, and thus required a guarantor to carry out his plans. This guarantor was purportedly a woman, but I'm at a loss to who she could have been, given that Henry was still working as the Ascot's butler, with no known relatives. Whoever she was, she must have been deeply involved with the development of Montador. Why didn't Henry tell us about this? Alright. When I was young, this area was sad. Oh, sad. Just sad. It's hard to believe this was just part of the desert 18 years ago. I've seen many expeditions that moved their camp from my village to this town. As they trekked across the desert, they'd bring puzzles to help pass the time. Alright. Everyday colleagues A, B, and C spin a wheel to determine who will pay for lunch. The wheel is divided into 3 segments worth the number of points indicated in the picture. They spin the wheel 6 times. Each time all 3 of them receive points according to which segment lands on them. Whoever has the fewest total points at the end has to pick up the bill. Today A has ended up with 13 points. If no 2 people finish with the same score, who had to pay lunch? Alright, that's confusing. Each time all 3 of them receive points according to which segment lands on them. Whoever has the fewest total points at the end has to pick up the bill. Okay. Trying to figure out math. They spin the wheel 6 times. Each time all 3 of them receive points according to which segment lands on them. Whoever has the fewest total points at the end has to pick up the bill. Today, A has ended up with 13 points. If no 2 people finished with the same score, who had to pay for lunch? So, 3. Okay. So that means B will get 3, C will get 2, but Alright.
Let me have a shot.
That was a
I'm
very
the professor's
convoluted
apprentice.
puzzle. That required a lot of thinking. Correct. B lost out and had to pay for everyone. Spin, spin, spin. Don't you find yourself wanting to spin the Lazy Susan when you get one at the restaurant? Yeah, see, that would have to be it, and there could be a time there, but we have to remember that nobody had the same score, so that means I remember when travelers needed to find a spring to make it across the desert. We've got a river back home. It comes from the spring here in Montador. There must be an underground waterway flowing through this area then. That's right. All connected. Everything is connected if you think about it. My beard may be connected to the parade here. I didn't see this conversation going into philosophical matters of facial hair. Alright. Let's go up. Oh, hello. Colette! You don't have to work today? Actually, I'm trying to do some sightseeing and a little PR at the same time. There's so much to see on the main street and so many people already in costume that I don't really stand out though. So you're like a camouflage billboard? Yeah, not very effective. By the way, I found this puzzle earlier. Wanna try? Atop an iceberg stands 5 familiar-looking penguins and their large emperor. All penguins can move either horizontally or vertically, but once in motion, they won't stop until they hit another penguin. If there's nothing in the way, they'll plunge straight into the sea. Can you work out a way to get the emperor penguin to the very center of the iceberg? Okay.
Let me have a shot. I got it. No problem.
Correct. The Emperor looks quite proud of his little place in the ice. You can actually complete this puzzle in 9 moves. How many did it take you? It's actually 9? Oh, hobby shop is unlocked. It's been so long since I had a chance to relax and try walking around town. Ah, that sounds wonderful. With all these people around, it's odd to think that the masked gentleman could be here. I hope this is all resolved soon. We have one more shop. Alright. So, let's... That'll be perfect there. This will be perfect here. This will be perfect here. And this will be perfect here. And this will be perfect here. This will be perfect here. This will definitely be perfect here. This will be perfect here. And this will be perfect here. Time to open shop. Shiny Hornet, Helicopter, the Kingfisher. Going after the blue one, Safety 4x4. The car, Cherry Classic. Going after red now, Soaring Falcon. Going after the helicopter, Elite Chopper, Car, Clean Classic, Boat, White Boat, Pirate Brig, and then the Blue Boat, Leisure Boat. Did I just take it all? So many money, look where I put them. Bye, Juggles. We're sold out. Yay! We sold it. Alright. We got one more shop to do in that one. And we should be done with that one. Alright. We need to go up. Go ahead and enter the casino. Welcome, Professor Layton. I assume you're here to try my puzzle. That sounds splendid, Drake. I hope this one's up to your high standards. Here's an unusual slot machine. The numbers on that appear when it is activated aren't random, but obey some sort of rule. Your task is to work out the rule and predict what 4-digit number will appear next. However, you only have 5 chances to get it right, so think carefully. Touch the numbers on the touchscreen to make your prediction. When you're ready, touch the orange button to activate the slot machine. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead. Okay. 4, 3, 2, 1. 8, 6, 4, 2. So that's going up. That went up 2. That one went up 3. That went up 4. Underneath. Okay, so let's do that one. This is going to be 8. This ought to be 9. Five, 6, 7. And this should be 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Should be 67, 84. How is that wrong? So this is going to be 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Well, let's go back to 4, 8, 2, 6. So this should go up to 1, 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
Correct. From left to right, the digits increase by the following amount each time. 4, 3, 2, 1. How many spins did it take you to get it? I've been working to find other sources of amusement besides the usual casino games to keep our guests happy. It's all according to a plan that Henry laid out for us. I thank Mr. Lador for trusting me with this casino every day. You really do love this place, don't you? The sound of cards shuffling sends chills on my spine. Well, you're in the right business then. I'm the luckiest guy in the entire casino. Alright, so leaving the casino. Was it all just a dream? This place looks perfectly normal. At first glance, yes. However, I think we should take a closer look. If you say so, Professor. Kids love carnivals. Carnivals love kids. That's the end of the story. You sure have plenty of energy, young man. I remember when I was a kid. What a great time that was. I know what you mean. See, just between me and you guys, I'm actually 20 years old. Wait, what? Since I look like a kid, I thought dressing like one might make me more popular. It didn't really work. I thought you were my age. Look, kid, remember this. If you're cute and little, people will always be nice to you. Especially beautiful women. Okay. I wish I could return to my childhood. How about a puzzle instead? This unusual Ferris wheel is adorned with the letter of the alphabet in its center on every cabin. The letter in the center is S, and the cabins, when read in a clockwise direction, go like JMEVMNUN question mark. According to the one fairground worker, there used to be a letter instead of a question. Mark, but he can't remember what it was. He only knows that the letters all obeyed some sort of rule. Can you work out which letter used to be on the cabin? Alright. Oh, jeez. Oops. S in the middle, and all the cabins go around it. E, huh? Oh! Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. Oh. Gotcha.
Let me have a shot. I got it. No problem.
Cosmic. The cabin marked question represents Saturn, so it would have been marked with S in the past. The letters on the Ferris wheel represent the planets orbiting the sun. Ah! Oh, I have a new play. I thought I was done with them. Hey kid, you're not so bad with puzzles. Just remember that all your dreams can come true in this house. Even if your dreams is to pretend that you're a kid. Time to spend another evening soaking up the attention of my adoring fans. Do you feel like you need more attention? Please, Emmy. No. I wish I could dress like an adult. You're lost, kid. Right. So. Oh, there's another play after this one. Alright. Well, what do we do? Oh, right. I should probably read these. Once upon a time, there was a young boy who was very sick. The boy spent his life inside his bedroom, staring sadly out the window. Then one day, the boy met a bunny. Bunny was timid, but he always went about his way with a smile on his whiskers. A cheeky little jester works here. Show off that cuteness. Alright, let's show it off. I'll show off my ass. There we go. We'll show it off. They soon became the best of friends, and Bunny visited the boy every day. Then winter came. The boy's illness became worse, so he could not meet Bunny anymore. Bunny knew the boy's only hope was the nectar from a rare flower. He had to get it. This mysterious nectar was said to be able to cure any disease. But the flower only grew deep within a very dangerous forest. So Bunny plucked up his courage and went into the woods. To save the boy, Bunny's going to have to kick off his fears. Kicking them off. Got it. Bunny searched high and low for the flower. Just when he was about to give up, he saw it at last. I wonder how I knew what it looks like. Alright, I'll go with it. Bunny had to hop as fast as he could down a perilous path to get the flower to the boy. Unfortunately, Bunny fell down a steep slope when his paws slipped on some ice. Just a simple tumble should do. Thinking only of saving the boy, Bunny made his way through the snow. You're tired and sore, but you still do anything to save the boy. Later that night, the boy woke to the sound of tapping at his window. The boy opened the window, hoping to find Bunny outside. But there in the snow, he saw only a single flower. The boy picked up the flower and was suddenly surrounded by a strange glow. He didn't know what was happening, but he could feel himself getting better. Whoops. Some days later, the boy entered the forest to thank Bunny for curing him. It wasn't long before he found Bunny lying in the snow. Bunny's on his way out there. The choice is obvious. He picked him up, and although Bunny felt cold, he looked happy. The boy made Bunny a small grave and placed a flower on top of it. It was the same flower that had cured him of his illness. Just then a strong wind came howling in, and a single snowflake settled in the palm of the boy's hand. The boy thought he could hear a voice somewhere in the wind. In this moving scene, Bunny talks modestly to the boy. I'm glad you got better. Will you come and visit me next time it snows? You're happy that the boy is well. Show him how you feel. The boy smiled and promised to visit the bunny upon the next snowfall. The end. Oh, think you're ready for this one? I'm looking forward to it. Alright, yes, keep going. Oh, there's nothing cuter than a wiggle. Keep going. I suppose that works. Keep going. Alright, yes. Keep going. I suppose that works. Keep going. Alright, yes, keep going. That's the way to show some fearless courage. Keep going. I suppose that works. Keep going. Alright, yes. Keep going. I suppose that works. Keep going. Good. That's a tumble if ever there was one. Keep going. It really felt as though you were on your last leg. Keep going. Alright, yes. Keep going. Right. That conveys the struggle perfectly. Keep going. That's it, just what I wanted. Keep going. Oh, the perfect ending. That was tear-jerkingly magnificent. So sad. Another great job from the one and only Bugs Bunny. I could tell the ringmaster was impressed with this one. He was? Yep, you're really close. It won't be long before he lets you rejoin the circus. Aren't you itching to see all your friends again? I am. I feel like I can take on the world now. Raise the curtain. Where's Elmer Fudd? Alright. Let's go up. Alright. Not much of a change from last night. Even in the daytime, this place is pitch black. I can barely see an inch in front of my face. I believe that was key to what happened here yesterday. Professor, what are you doing? Exactly as I thought. The masked gentleman certainly isn't shy when it comes to elaborate schemes. What do you mean by that? Quite clever indeed. While the masked gentleman had our attention, he rotated the floor. Thus, we exited through a door on the opposite wall. How did he do that? I'll bet my hat. On the other side of this door, we'll find an exact replica of Pumpkin Park. An exact and very empty replica. You've got to be kidding me. It's a simple solution, but hard to imagine. Who would ever suspect a replica park behind the real park? I can see him hiding a rotating floor in this tower, but how did he hide the creation of an entire amusement park? So this park was empty all along? That seems to be the case. Come, let's head back to the real park. The masked gentleman used the darkness in Topsy Tower to disorient us. He led us to an exact but empty replica of the park to make it appear the crowd had vanished. The concept was as simple as the execution was extravagant. The masked gentleman will go to any length. A re-examination of Topsy Tower revealed a back door that opened upon a perfect replica of Pumpkin Park. Under the veil of darkness, the masked gentleman tricked us into thinking we had exited through the same door we entered. But why would he go to such lengths to show only the 5 of us such an elaborate trick? Hey, Phoenix. What a treat. What a pleasure to see you again. I got a story for you. So, piqued your interest in. I can't just give you something for nothing. This is business. Oh, is it? It is? I'll tell you more as we solve this puzzle. It'll be worth it in the end, trust me. A girl tries a spinning teacup ride. beloved at amusement parks across the world. There are 4 saucers on the ride's base and 4 cups on each saucer. The base saucers and cups each take 20 seconds to make one complete clockwise rotation. If the girl in the picture is facing east now, which way will she be facing after the cup has spun for 15 seconds? The base saucers and cups each take 20 seconds to make one complete clockwise rotation, which means she'll be facing north. North. Should be north. Or not. Okay. Okay, because the saucer and the platform is spinning, so... okay, that messes up the directions a little bit.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct. She'd be facing south. You can work this out by calculating the total rotation of the base, saucer, and cup. 270 degrees times 3 equals 810 degrees, which makes 2 full rotations with an added 90 degrees. Well, I guess I have to tell you now. Yes, that was the deal, I believe. Mr. Lador's fortune has skyrocketed to truly amazing levels. He's now climbing the list of the world's richest people. Ever since Mr. Dawson was detained by the police, customers have been shunning his hotels and businesses. That's gotten to the point where you could reasonably say that Mr. Lador owns this entire town. That arrest definitely benefited Mr. Lador. I had my reputation on it. Professor, it was Henry who took the police to arrest Dalston in the first place. Indeed. Murphy, do you know who was behind the construction of Pumpkin Park? Was there a single person who was in charge of its construction? Well, basically, that's all Mr. Lador. He issues the permits for every construction project. Lately, he's been pouring money into new buildings like it's wet cement. But the masked gentleman definitely concerns him. With all of this expansion, he certainly can't afford to drop off in business right now. Oh my, look at the time. As a city accountant, I have enough work for 3 people. Very well for now. He talks enough for 3 people too, which is odd, considering how much confidential information he knows. It seems that Henry is investing in several facilities in Montador. I'd like to check with Henry to see if that is actually true. Good idea, Professor. Let's head to the Lador house and ask him about it. Alright. So let's watch this. After I read the journal. As we left Topsy Tower, we bumped into Murphy, the accountant. He told us that Henry's business have enjoyed an advantage since Dawson's arrest. This, coupled with Henry having invested large amounts in the city planning, makes me wonder if he was responsible for creating the second park. I'm not happy about this at all. You're telling me? I've had it up to here with Murphy and his blathering. Yep. All of our confidential information is at risk if he's handling our accounts. I caught him detailing the hotel's profits to a customer. I was mortified. He knows my accounts too. When I hear my employees quoting figures back to me, I know where they got them. We ought to report him to Mr. Lador. I don't know if that would help. I heard Murphy was a great help to Mr. Lador when he built the Reunion Inn. And that without his advice, Montador wouldn't be the city it is today. Well, that is fine and dandy. However, speculation will get us nowhere. He may be loose-lipped, but once he works for you, he's a very loyal man. Loyal or just calculating? Regardless, now that Montador is well established, Murphy's not as important as he once was. Mr. Lador most likely feels obligated to keep Murphy on. Maybe so, but if we explain. Hello, good evening. Sorry I'm late, I do apologize. Time for another night of running through the numbers. Glorious. I just came from tallying Mr. Dawson's earnings. Seems like he's doing well. Invested quite a bit into the circus, you know. Didn't you? Or shouldn't I have said anything about that? Well, never mind. Let's pretend I never mentioned anything about how Mr. Dawson is investing his money. The circus, eh? Yes, well, perhaps there are some advantages to keeping Murphy around. I don't see any benefit to keeping Murphy around. Oh, hello there. Die. Alright. Oh, I found a little bug. It'll be fine. Let's go. Go and wait for her if we lost track of each other today. So I lost track of her. I see. It's not my fault. I was too distracted by this puzzle. A young boy wants to stick these 6 maze panels together to form a cube. Creating a path from the car to the flag. Can you create an example without moving the panel with the car and the flag on them? Oh, and make sure that all paths connect to the main path between the car and the flag, leaving no dead ends. Alright. Can I do that? Can I rotate? Doesn't seem like I can rotate. Alright, I guess that's fine. Clearly not fine. Alright. Well, let's put you there. let's not put you there. Let's put you there. Can I rotate these? I should be able to rotate you. Maybe not. Okay. Alright.
This is how it's done. All in a day's work.
Correct. Now he can make a beautiful cubic maze using your example. Wow, thanks! I feel so much better! My mom said that if we got separated, I should wait for her at the reunion inn. It's that big white hotel. Professor, Emmy, should we take Cookie to the reunion inn? Of course. Cookie, would you like to come with us to the hotel? No way. I'm going to stay around here and check out the action. It's my mom's fault for not keeping track of me. I'll go find her when I feel like it. Are you sure you'll be okay by yourself? I'll be fine. I have a really good sense of direction. I can just take the tram from Pumpkin Park to the reunion inn if I need to. Well, it sounds like you know what you're doing. Alright. Alright then. See you later, Cookie. Alright. There's really nothing better than the taste of melted Camembert cheese. Looking at art while you eat pizza makes the art even better. Look at how this cheese stretches the metaphor. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. I got carried away with this freshly baked pizza that I'm now rubbing all over my face. You don't touch the art when your hands are all greasy, do you? Art is for looking at. Pizza is for eating. And what better way to appreciate fine art than with a nose full of the fragrant aromas of tomato and cheese and having sauce smeared across your face? I see. Speaking of pizza, this puzzle has me stumped. My cheese will harden if I don't solve it soon. This guy's all about pizza. Our maladroit chef has mangled another pizza. And this one's a real cheesy mess. He's trying to get it all face up again, but this cheese topping is especially sticky, and every time he flips a slice, the adjacent slices turn over with it. Can you help flip the slices so that the whole pizza's facing up again and is restored to its mouth-watering glory? See, here's my problem with this. If it's sticking to the adjacent ones, isn't it sticking to the rest of the pizza? I guess I shouldn't question things. Let's just flip a pizza.
Well, here goes. That's a relief.
Correct. One scrumptious pepperoni pizza coming up. It looks like it's got green peppers on it too. This pizza puzzle can be solved in just a few moves. How many did it take you? A few. Oh, the answer makes this puzzle taste even better somehow. Oh, I'm sorry. Knowing the answer makes this pizza taste even better somehow. Thank you. Why do I get the feeling he just ate the puzzle? Why did they let him eat that in here? Maybe recent events aren't the only reason why the museum has been empty. Oh boy. Let's talk to Juggles. Hey, I'm taking over for Colette today. I'm trying to get people excited about the show. Juggles, you're good at that. That really is some impressive juggling. Oh, come on, you're embarrassing me. But since you're all so sweet, I'll share a special puzzle with you. Balls and boxes. When this magic box contraption is turned on, a ball drops into the box on the left, then emerges above one of the other boxes and falls into that. Where the ball will emerge next is somehow linked to the number on the box it last fell through. Can you arrange the boxes so that the ball will pass through each box once before finishing in the clown box on the far right? Well, let's see. Let's see. Alright, let's see. I think that'll work.
How's this for an answer? I'm ready for more.
Alright, I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Alright, let's take a drink. Let's move on. Magic. From left to right, the order is 2, 3, 1, 3. Circles make the ball move to the left, and diamonds to the right, by the number of spaces indicated on the box. Great job! You guys are so smart. Things have been a little rough since the masked gentleman showed up, but folks seem to be enjoying themselves. How could they not enjoy themselves around you? Making people smile is what makes me smile. Well, I guess everyone does. You guys come back for a juggling show anytime you want, you hear? We'll make it a point to come back when our investigation is complete. Alright, next. What's next? This one. Alright. Man, it's all about the work. It's all about trying to go where I must be able to break all the bricks. Completed small town, huh? Alright, that's done. Oh. There's a... Bugs is telling me that there's a hint coin here. Alright. Okay. Ah, hello there, Emmy. How are you? Can I get you something? Anything, everything. You haven't learned anything about the masked gentleman, have you? Sadly, I have not. I'm sorry, so sorry. Yeah, I guess you stick pretty close to your stall here. Thanks, though. Wait, don't go. Try solving this puzzle. It'll help your investigation. Somehow I doubt that. A fishy triangle. Here's a little paper goldfish. You can make the goldfish into a triangle by cutting carefully along the dots to make two pieces. Then rotating the resulting pieces to put them together. Where should you cut it? Draw lines with the stylus across only the pieces where you should cut. I'm wondering.
Please, allow me. An assistant can solve a puzzle or two.
Gold on you! If all goldfish could turn into triangles, they'd have far fewer natural predators. I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure if that works that way, but alright. My goodness! I knew you could do it! How did that puzzle help my investigation? Oh, I thought maybe there was a connection? Oops! I'm sorry. I just couldn't bear to watch you go. Oh, right. Thanks a lot, guy. Where did my daughter wander off to? Ever since we left the countryside, just can't seem to keep tabs on her. There certainly is a lot around here to distract a child. She takes after her father, simply adores puzzles. He would often give her puzzles like these to keep her attention. A family of 5 are visiting some hillside cabins. There are 4 cabins available, and the prices vary. Cabin A costs $200, Cabin B costs $400, Cabin C costs $300, and Cabin D costs $600. The cost is fixed regardless of the number of residents, so they are restricted only by space. What is the cheapest cabin at which the whole family can stay? Give your answer by positioning their sleeping bags inside a cabin so that they all fit. The sleeping bags may not overlap. Alright. Let's just try fitting. Let's see if we can fit them in A. So, let's try. I'm going to put you here. You here. See if you can put you here. Alright. Alright. So C costs 300. Let's see if we can fit everyone in C. Doesn't look like C is working out, is it? Let's see. I don't see C working out at all. Alright. Wow. B is the next one to try. Looks like that's the only one.
I believe I
That's
have
the
this
cheapest
one. An excellent puzzle.
Correct. The answer was cabin B. The only cabins that the whole family can fit in are cabins B and D. And B is cheaper of the two. If only they could sleep standing up. Maybe they'd be able to stay in an even cheaper one. They could try. I know that it can be tough on a child when you move to a new city. I told her to wait for me at the reunion if we got separated. I hope she will. Would you like us to go look for her? Oh no. I can't put you to all that trouble. She's got a good sense of direction, and it's pretty safe here. She'll be fine. And no offense, but I've always told her to not talk to strangers. I see. Well, I'm sorry we couldn't do more to help. Alright. Now, that's all done. Hopefully we get to do story stuff. Rachel, I fear that we'll never discover the masked gentleman's true identity. If only we could find this mask of order, then perhaps this would all end. I'm not certain we can trust the masked gentleman on that. Well, it certainly sounds like it is just as important as the mask of chaos, at least. Yes, I've read that the mask of chaos and the mask of order hold a great power when they are paired with one another. We know the police aren't going to be any help in the matter. If finding a mask can save this town, we must do it. I thought Henry might have it among his treasures, but he maintains that he doesn't. Henry is holding something. I don't like it. Or Henry is hiding something. I don't like it. Angela, I couldn't help but notice. Did something happen to your pendant? Pendant? Oh! It fell off somewhere. The chain must have broken. It was getting old anyways. I was thinking about buying a replacement. I see. Well, maybe it's for the best. Angela, is Henry here? I'd like to speak with him if that's alright. Yes, he's in his study. Thank you. Angela is visibly agitated by recent events. She is convinced that the town could be spared if we appeased the masked gentleman's request and somehow procured the mask of order. I don't quite know how, but Angela has changed. She mentioned that her pendant was old, but she has always treasured this item dearly. Either she has changed dramatically, or something is afoot. Are you telling me there's something here, Bugs? Okay, I found it. Okay, well that filled that spot. Come on, Bugs. I know you're doing your job, Bugs. And finding stuff in here. Are you happy now, Bugs? Layton, I'm a very busy day, so I can only give you a moment. What can I do for you? Thank you, Henry. I'd like to ask you a few questions about yesterday's incident. I gave a full report to the police. They're now investigating what happened. Yes, we did some investigating of our own as well. We discovered an exact replica of Pumpkin Park, right behind the original one. What on earth are you talking about? Topsy Tower has a rotating floor. Last night we were turned around without realizing it before we exited into a different park. While we stood there in the dark, the masked gentleman tricked us yet again. We were so intent on chasing after him that we didn't realize we were walking right into his next act. Forgive me if I find this hard to imagine, but nothing gets built in this town without my authorization. That's what I wanted to ask you about. You have been investing quite a bit recently into construction projects across town, yes? Expanding while the future of Montador is so uncertain is an interesting choice. Why not wait until this masked gentleman business is over before expanding? Layton, I believe I told you this before, but I do not need to explain myself to you. The town of Montador is under my protection, and I'll do it as I see fit. Of course, Henry. However, in order to conduct my work, I need to know what you know. What I know? How quaint. Layton, you proceed with your investigation as you see fit. Most everyone in town will give you their full cooperation if you mention my name. If you need something, just say that I authorized it. But that is all I can do for you. I have my own work to conduct in this matter. Of course, Henry, thank you for your time. I must take my leave of you. Feel free to investigate my study in my absence if you wish. I have nothing to hide. If you find anything useful, you may take it. Should we investigate the study? There may be information about the park construction or notes on the map, gentlemen. We should search every inch of this place. We may be missing something here. Henry's hiding something from us. That is clear. All along, I thought it had something to do with the map, gentlemen. We may have made a very big mistake. What do you mean by that? Henry, is someone here? Oh, we have guests. Yes, you look quite familiar. Do I know you? Are you? My goodness, what a surprise. Are you kidding me, Bugs? Are you happy now, Bugs? After last night's miracle, Henry has taken an even more abstained stance toward us. We know that there are only a handful of people capable of constructing such a large-scale stunt. He must know that he is a top suspect, as he has approved the expansion of several city facilities. Herschel Layton, is that you? Why, what happened to your hair? Professor? Yes, of course it's me. I mean, I'd like you to meet Mrs. Ascot, Randall's mother. Oh, pleasure to meet you. My, it certainly has been a long time. What are you doing here? After Randall died, Henry and I tried to find the body so that he could put Randall to rest. But we never found it. We spent my fortune scouring every inch of that terrible place. I lost everything. And you still didn't find him? I'm so sorry. Thank you. I couldn't stand being in that old house. Too many memories. So we left Stansbury and came here with Henry. After Mr. Ascot passed away, Henry insisted that I stay with him. I had no one else, so I accepted, and here I am. Over the years, Henry has paid all my debts. He has also prepared for Randall's return. Should that ever happen? Henry never mentioned any of this to me. Oh, you know how Henry likes to keep to himself, Herschel. If he doesn't feel it's worth bringing up, he never will. I respect that about him. Yes, as do I. But Herschel, can you please be kind to him? He has done so much for me. I don't think he has ever fully accepted Randall's death. I see. Yes, Mrs. Ascot. I will do my best to respect Henry's wishes, and I will try to protect him if I can. If this masked man knew what Henry was really like, none of this would be happening. Randall were alive, he could protect Henry. They were practically brothers. This town is Randall's town too, you know. Yes, I'm sure Randall would be doing his best to stop the masked gentleman. Who are you talking to, Herschel? Angela, come in, please. Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please don't worry, Angela. I was about to have lunch, and look who I ran into. Yes, I thought I'd call you before your food got cold, but if you two would like to talk... No, that's alright. I just realized that we must be on our way. Already? I'm sure Henry will be back before long, Herschel. Oh no, my business with Henry is done. I just remembered something I must attend to. Very well, Herschel. I know you'll find the Mask of Order and save this town. Yes, well, I shall do my best, Angela. Alright. Crazy times ahead. While we were searching Henry's study, who of all people should appear but Mrs. Ascot? According to her, all the Ascot fortune was spent on the search for Randall. Apparently, she wouldn't even have a roof over her head had Henry not come to her aid. This must be the guarantor whom Drake was referring to. Alright, time to leave this place. Leaving already? I was just making tea. Yes, do forgive me. I'm certainly not one to pass up a cup of tea unless I must. Oh, no matter. We'll have another opportunity when everything is resolved. Professor, what did you suddenly remember that we have to attend to? Did you think of a new lead? Perhaps. Do you know where the masked gentleman will appear next? We need to speak with the mayor. I want to check on something. So, back to City Hall then. Remember when I said that we may have made a very big mistake? We're about to find out if I was right. There's something I've been wanting to tell Inspector Grosky, but he's so busy running off somewhere or another. Have you found some new evidence? Well, it seems the police have been talking about a certain young lady. They say she's been chasing after the masked gentleman. She was even racing across rooftops earlier. Perhaps she's an accomplice of the masked gentleman. That's a pretty good theory, but I know that can't be true. Maybe this woman's chasing Grosky. What? A shadowy minx? Stalking my beloved Inspector Grosky? I need to do a puzzle just to calm myself. Won't you join me? I think that went way over her head. I'm pretty sure. Someone sent a letter and a set of photos to a friend. Here are the photos we all took when we went on vacation. There should be a total of 9. I hope I sent them all. Sadly, it looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. I think we snapped more of me than you. I'll stop hogging the limelight next time. Who sent this letter, and who received it? Let's see. Alright. Find the sender and the recipient. So what's this here? There should be a total of 9. I hope I sent them all. Sadly, it looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. I think we snapped more of me than you. I'll stop hogging the limelight next time. Who sent this letter and who received it? Alright. Is he in a picture with her? Yes. Is he in a picture with her? Yes. Is he in a picture with her? Yes. Okay. Is she in a picture with her? No. And she's in more photos. Both of them were with the little girl, so it would have to be these two, right? Yeah, it has to be these two.
This is how it's done. All in a day's work.
Correct, the letter was sent from B to C. Very good. Thanks for helping me relax. I have such complicated feelings hearing that there's another Krosky fan. I guess I'm happy on some level. Maybe she could help me. I mean, she'll have to be vice president, but still. I mean, she doesn't seem to realize that you were talking about her. Yeah, she's got a runaway train kind of mind that reminds me of Krosky himself. Maybe they are a good match. Lovely. Alright. Bugs, come on. I found it. Are you okay now? We got a call from Mrs. Lador this morning saying that the match gentleman was at the amusement park last night. It has been a zoo here since then. Sure. You're not a big fan of your job, are you? Oh, I do administrative support for the most adorable lot of speedy, talentless buffoons I've ever seen. What's not to like? Well, that one detective isn't so bad. He's quite handsome and seems highly ranked for someone so young. And he was smart enough to solve this puzzle in no time. A child made a picture of an adorable little duckling using 3 colors of small tiles. You want to recreate the picture, but you only have a set of large tiles that are each 3 by 3 squares. Can you make the same duck out of the tiles you have at your disposal? You may overlap your tiles as many times as you like. Let's see. Let's Let's make a duck. Alright. That'll do. How's that? Works for me. And let's do this one. How does that sound? And well, there was only one red piece. Alright. Alright. Oops, wrong one. I'm gonna try.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
That took a lot more time than I would have liked. Quacking job. You can actually complete the picture with one yellow tile left over. If you feel up to it, take another quack at it. Well, I kind of did. So. Despite that goofy look on your face, it seems you're pretty smart. Of course. He's the youngest professor in the history of Crescent University. Yeah, and I'm the youngest rocket scientist doing administrative support in Montador. At any rate, you did that puzzle almost as quickly as that detective could work. I'm surprised that Detective Bloom would take the time to solve a puzzle. Yet more proof of the undeniable appeal of a good puzzle. Hello, Layton! Come to join our little clue gathering party. I do so love the excitement of things happening around me. Hey, we need some information. Ooh, urgent request for knowledge. Wonderful. How can I help you? I need to see all the land deeds and ownership papers of any assets under the control of Henry Lador. Now, hold on there, Layton. I can't just give you that. Unless Does it have something to do with the masked gentleman? Yes. Henry has asked that I receive as much cooperation as possible here. Mayor, this information may save every voter in town. Oh, well, Henry's granted you access, then who am I to interfere? Plus, it sounds like I'll be a hero in the election here. Just let me verify this with Mr. Lador. You solve this puzzle in the meantime. You want to cut this 6x6 chessboard into 4 sections that are the same shape. You have an equal area and each contain 4 pawns. This time around, you want 2 white pawns and 2 black pawns in each section. Can you work out how to do it? Draw lines on the board to show where to cut it. Keep in mind that solutions may be rotated but cannot be mirrored. Alright. Let's start with this. How about this? Yep.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
Correct. Your clean divide is proof of a job well done. Well, if you can see through this here, how I cut it here, if you flip that over, it's the same shape on the other side. And we've kind of done the same thing on this side too, because the cut is exactly the same, so nothing is mirrored. Well, that's proof enough for me. No need to verify things. I'll get you that information. Michelle, can you please fetch me everything we have pertaining to the assets of Mr. Lador? Sure. Let me just snap my fingers and make those hundreds of forms appear. Good thing I already had them pulled for you. Here. Yes, thank you, Michelle. Ah, here we are. This document details the ownership of all properties controlled by Mr. Lador. Fascinating. So it is true. I trust you will respect the Lador's family's privacy in this matter. This is extremely sensitive material. I can make you a copy if you need one, as long as you promise to take good care of it. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Ah, just the person I was looking for. Mr. Layton, please meet us in the briefing room. The chief would like a word. Understood, thank you. Well, I can now say with conviction that although I previously considered Henry's action inexplicable, they were, in truth, entirely justified. All this time, Henry has been working to protect Montador so that it is ready for Randall's return. As the city's guardian, Henry is just as devoted to repairing the town as the masked gentleman is to damaging it. Alright, oh, there's another one, Bugs? Jeez. possible it's under the couch. More than likely.
It seems the masked gentleman showed up at Pumpkin Park last night. We heard about it from Mr. Lador.
Yes, Chief, that's correct. This case is still quite open. The masked gentleman made it seem like everyone in the park vanished and they just reappeared. Chief Sheffield, we need to act quickly before the next dark miracle.
As much as I don't want to admit it, I think you're right, Layton. And I need a snack. This doesn't mean that Dalston is cleared, but we did have to let him go. And we do need to broaden our search here.
Have you had any recent developments?
Detective Bloom is at the racetrack. He said he found something there. In fact, he's probably still there if you want to catch up with him. Ah, this is awful.
We'll head straight there. Chief Sheffield still suspects Dalston. I suppose this is natural given the circumstance and his need to protect the reputation of his force. Sheffield informed us that Detective Bloom seems to have found some evidence at the racetrack. We're heading there now to meet him. Oh my, it's already dark out. We must find where the masked gentleman will strike next, and quickly.
Layton! Why didn't you tell me that the masked gentleman was at the reunion inn? How could you keep this from me?
At the reunion inn? Well, that's news to me, Inspector.
Haven't you talked to Bloom yet? The masked gentleman is hiding in the hotel that overlooks the entire town. That must be his next target.
We were on our way to catch up with Detective Bloom.
When you're done there, meet me at the reunion inn ASAP. Pronto. Immediately. I guess you would have to. You sleep there. I, Grosky, out.
The reunion inn? Well. It is now late afternoon, and we cannot afford to waste any time if we're to put an end to this. Inspector Grosky claims that the masked gentleman is somewhere inside the reunion inn. I think we still need to speak with Detective Bloom at the racetrack.
I was feeling a hot streak coming on. Then I pulled the lever and got 777s. Talk about lady luck.
Congratulations.
But I didn't know when to stop. And before I knew it, I was gambling. All my winnings were gone. Just like that. Poof. Is that fair? Maybe you could help me solve this puzzle and take my mind off the whole thing.
These four siblings have a big piece of chocolate to share between them. They want to divide it up so that each of them gets a chunk of identical shape and size containing an almond. How can they divide the chocolate fairly? Draw lines to show where the chocolate should be divided. Well, I would say... I think that's fairly divided. It looks fairly divided to me.
How about this?
But how do you get a piece of chocolate that looks like that anyways?
Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct. Dividing the chocolate as shown will ensure that each sibling gets a fair share of this tasty treat. You feel better now? Not really. I need to get back on a winning streak. Then I'll feel better. Yay, gambling! Yes. Well, sorry we couldn't help. No problem. I think the masked gentleman will turn my fortunes around tonight. He'll put everyone on a hot streak, and we'll all win big. That sure would make everyone happy. Except the casino owners, I guess. I doubt we need to worry about that happening. Ah, Jesus, Stumble. We've been in this predicament before, haven't we? It hurts! Stumble, did you get tied up again? A true gentleman never turns his back on a clown in need. Right. This lovable clown has got caught up in his balloon strings again. Give him a hand by untangling the strings. Touch any of the orange points on the touchscreen to swap the strings around that point. Keep doing this and you can free the poor clown. Is it possible to untangle all 5 strings in as few as 6 moves? Don't know. Well. Alright. Let's start here.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct. Now let's hope the poor fellow doesn't get himself tied in knots yet again. Thanks for helping me out. I was terrified I was going to float away. I've certainly learned my lesson. Did you really? What do you mean? Was this some sort of punishment? Yes, I ate some pudding that Tyrone was really looking forward to eating. He was none too pleased. Promise you won't tell anyone that you helped me? If you do, he'll punish me all over again. Wow. Lovely punishment. I think we should have left him tied up. If that's the case, I wouldn't want anybody to eat my pudding. A stealth balloon. Here we are. Its surface was designed to absorb light, remarkably hard to see by day. Alright. I guess we're gonna walk up. We're gonna go this way. And we're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. Ah! Mr. Sterling, it's rare to see you looking depressed. Did something happen?
I was just thinking about the past. It's like something out of a Penny Dreadful. But you're right. It's unbecoming of me to dwell on just the negatives. Let's clear out our minds with a puzzle.
Oh. Alright. A, B, and C are playing a game of ball darts. After throwing 4 balls each, all 3 people scored 62 points. A scored 27 points with his first 2 balls, and B scored 5 points with her last ball. The picture above shows where each ball hit the target. Who threw the ball that hit the bullseyes and scored 50 points? So if A scored 27 points with his first 2 balls, which means these are his balls, and B scored 5 points with her last ball, which means one of those is hers, who threw the ball that hit the bullseye and scored 50 points. And each player got 62 points. Alright, wait. Let's see. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 balls. There's 11 balls. And he threw his first 2 balls, 25 and 2, which is 27. So these are clearly his balls. And then B threw a 5 over here, so one of these are hers. All right. Okay, so let's see. To get his, should have had a 30 and a 5. So these are his balls, and this is B's ball. Okay. Okay, there's a 6 that's been hit. There's a 5. There's 3. You know what? I think B.
How's this for an answer? I'm ready for more.
Correct. We know that A had to have scored a 30, a 25, a 5, and a 2, which I summarized. Additionally, by looking at all possible 3 balls. 12-point combinations that take the score from 50 to 62. And by excluding A's 2 from these combinations, the one who hit the bullseye must have scored a 5. 2 balls hit the 5-point area, one of which was A's. So only B could have got the 50-point score. So that would be, wow. So that would be 5, 55. And if you add the 1, that would be 56. And if you add 6, that would be 62. Well, that was nice for a moment, but now the sad memories have returned. Where did they come from? Are you sad about money? In a way, yes, I was remembering the day that my wife took my money and ran off with a very poor man. A day much like today. I love my wife dearly, but she only loved my fortune. Whoa, I'm sorry. Yes, well, remember that the only thing you can truly trust in this world and the only thing you cannot buy is money? Some people think that such an outlook is sad. Perhaps. Alright. Let's go this way. Are you serious, Bugs? Are you happy now, Bugs? Yeah, that sounds pretty lonely. I can help. I am great with puzzles. This time, Lucky has 9 white kittens crowding around her on a 5x5 board. Both Lucky and the kittens can jump over any kitten that is on a horizontally, vertically, or diagonally adjacent square. Jumping over a kitten removes that kitten from the grid, but luckily can't be jumped over. Once again, you want to leave only Lucky in the middle of the board. Now get pouncing with those kittens.
have a shot. I got it. No problem.
Correct. It's actually possible to use only lucky to complete this puzzle. If you haven't tried it, think about how you could do it. It takes 9 moves. The irony. What? Really? Do you know how we can get down there? Alright. Come on, lemon, lemon, lemon. Oh, hey there, Professor Layton. I'm just testing this here slot machine to make sure it's not cheating people. Sure looks like it's guilty. Of course, officer. Alright, fine, I confess, I was slacking. Wanted to take a break for a second. Was that so wrong? And I thought maybe there was a chance I'd get lucky and someone suspicious would be snooping around the casino. Please don't tell Chase Sheffield you saw me here. I broke down and gave in this once. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sure it's hard to say to stay 100% committed to your job in a place with so many distractions. We'll just have to redouble our efforts so that you and the other officers can take some time off too. This is enough to make me want to quit. What's wrong, officer? I tried this saw machine one last time and, well, now I'm set for life. I don't have to work a dangerous job anymore. You hit the jackpot? I sure did. I wish I could share a little of my joy with you guys. Maybe I can do it with this puzzle. These colorful marbles are all the same size, but each one has a different weight. The number on each marble tells you its weight in grams. Your challenge is to arrange the marbles in the grid so that each line of 4 weighs 34 grams total. Some of the marbles are already in place. Can you work out where the rest of them need to go? Well, I'll be honest. I think I'm just going to forgo the math here.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Correct. Each line weighs 34 grams. I can't stop smiling. If I keep winning big like this, I might become even richer than Mr. Lador. Don't forget that gambling also involves a risk of losing your wager. Until you hit a pig like me, you won't understand. I can't possibly lose now. officer? I think you may be a bit overworked, officer. You're not thinking clearly. Alright, time to enter the park. There's a policeman here too. Officer, how goes the investigation? A bit stalled out at the moment, I'm afraid. Detective Bloom seems to have a lead, but he hasn't shared it with any of us. That would prove to be an obstacle. Just between you and me, I'm not sure we could catch this guy, even if we did have all the info. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're all good at what we do and stuff, maybe, but sometimes it's hard to focus, you know? Say, have you been to the circus yet? I was thinking about taking my kids there. Well, here's a flyer that may give you some information, but it seems to be wrecked. Poster wrapped around this pole has torn, and the top half has slid right out of place. I wanted to replace it with another that's exactly the same, but the spares I found all look slightly different from one another. I've got no idea which one to put up. Could you take a look for me and find one that matches the poster on the pole? Can you help the policeman find the right poster? Touch the poster on the touchscreen to enlarge them. Slide the hand left and right to examine the torn original. Okay. So, I don't think that one's right. Oh, it shifted. Okay, okay. Okay, let me take a look. See exactly if there's any differences anywhere. I can't tell if there's a difference. Can't tell the difference. Okay, so this is missing. Which one was C? Okay, in A, the boy is facing me, so it's gotta be C.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Nicely spotted. In poster A, the direction the little boy is facing is wrong. In poster B, there are fewer people riding the pumpkin spinners. It can only be C. I knew you could do it, Mr. Layton. It was nothing. You could have solved it as well with your skills of observation. Aw, shucks. It's all part of the job. Alright, I found the corny bugs. Operating the Montador tram is simple. Once aboard, simply touch your desired destination. Yes. Ah, good evening. I'm full of useful information yet again today. Yes, I am. Hello, Murphy. Just been here watching Mr. Lador's fortune grow. Well, that's good news for Henry. Since I manage his wealth, every time it grows, I feel more confident advising people in financial matters. And that is good news for you. I could make you rich if you wanted to give me your savings. How about it? No, thanks. I'm not really interested in that sort of risk. I see. Well, that's too bad. Yes, it is. I'm up to my ears in casino debt. Up to my eyeballs, actually. Really, I'm over my head. If I could just hit a pig once, I could pay back everything and be back in the black. I don't know how these races work, but I like that cart with a 20 on it. Bet a high number means it's better. I'd advise you to stop right there. Why should I listen to you? I'm only listening to people who can solve this puzzle. Oh. You're gonna go with that logic. Well, here you go. 6 people are talking at the casino. A. I'm only left with a quarter of the chips I started with. I guess B is not saying nothing. C. If you add up the number of chips that B and F lost, you'll get the amount that I started with. E. I had the same amount of chips as B did at first, but now I've got more left. D. I'm completely out of chips, so D is obviously number 2. Draw lines from the people A to F to the stacks of chips 1 to 6 to identify which chips belong to whom. Yeah, so D is 2, obviously. Alright. Based on what? Well, D says it's completely out of chips. I had the same amount of chips as B did at first, but now I've got more chips. Okay, does E have one of these? Maybe he has the most chips. Okay, so and F must have had this. He only has a quarter of a starting amount. Well, I'm gonna say that he's stack 4. And C is 5. This should be right.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Correct. Stack 4 belongs to A and stack 3 to B. Stacks 5 to C, stack 2 to D, stack 6 to E, and stack 1 to F. D's and E's comments are the key to solving this puzzle. Wait a second. Why are you trying to stop me? You don't think I can win, is that it? No, that's not it at all. I just think you should stop for your own good. For my own good? But why? I'm not certain that you... It would just be better for you if you walked away now. Now I have to make a bet since you've gone and made such a big deal about it. But don't expect me to share my opinions. Do as you will. Alright. I can't believe someone made off with one of our cars. And the way it was done makes me think this was no ordinary person. I get the impression our culprit is rather accustomed to this sort of work. Not only that, but this kind of operation requires money, time, accomplices, and a familiarity with the town. I'm sure. Well, I do hope the police bring him to justice soon. How about a puzzle in the meantime? Sure. Hooray! The races are on. 3 groups of tradespeople have been invited to watch. Tailors, winemakers, and upholsterers. The seating areas for each group have been arranged so that the sponsors can tell at a glance which is which. Can you tell which group of tradespeople is sitting in the yellow? Oh, okay. Well, you didn't really hide the fact, did you?
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Correct. The red seating area is shaped like a chair, so that's where the upholsterers will sit. The blue seating area is in the shape of a bottle, so the winemakers will be sitting there. And finally, the yellow seating area is shaped like a shirt, just right for the tailors. I can't, in good conscience, fill this place when the masked gentleman is out there somewhere. I fear it may be dangerous. Because you might be inadvertently creating an audience for one of his dark miracles? Yes, exactly. We determined who took the horse cart. And did this information lead you to the masked gentleman's identity? I'm afraid we weren't quite that lucky. It seems our man blended in with the folks who came to check on the horses. He has a gift for disguises, apparently. He and his associates broke apart the cart and then told Mr. Lador that it needed to be repaired. When they finished using it for the statues, they brought it back and reassembled it. Bloom, what exactly do you believe is the masked gentleman's intention? He wants a mask of order. Is it true that it has some kind of special power? If so, we must prepare for something big. Something big and malicious. Inspector Grosky told us he believes the masked gentleman is at the Reunion Inn. All evidence points to that hotel. It's the perfect location for his purpose. I believe he is in there somewhere, preparing. There's a stop near here for the Montador tram that goes to Reunion Inn. I need to check a few leads. Would you mind meeting Grosky at the Reunion Inn? Of course. I wanted to speak with you first before doing so. I appreciate that, Layton. Your respect for proper procedure is refreshing. Now please excuse me. I have a few leads to pursue. It seems quite thorough about investigating every possibility. I guess that's what elite detectives do. What other leads could he be talking about? Is he working on something else? I can't imagine. What is it, Professor? Based on what we've witnessed so far, I'd considered Henry to be the main suspect. But now it seems that it's just what the masked gentleman wanted me to do. All along, he's been trying to attack Henry with his clever use of these little tricks. He knew that when his tricks were exposed, all the clues would lead to Henry. So the masked gentleman, whoever he is trying to frame Henry Lador? But if it isn't Dalston, who could it be? I don't know. Not yet, anyway. Let's head to the Reunion Inn. Bloom believes that the masked gentleman is indeed after the Mask of Order, and that he is currently hiding somewhere in the Reunion Inn. If his primary objective is to damage Henry, then it's clear that he must bear some personal grudge. All suspicion aside, we must find the masked gentleman as soon as we possibly can. According to Detective Bloom, the tram goes straight to Reunion Inn. How do we get tickets? I'll explain. Just tap the icon on the touchscreen or check this red ticket. Check this red ticket machine here. Then choose the destination. Simple. Yep, nothing to it. I'm excited to see the Reunion Inn after all we've heard about it. Let's get our tickets. Alright, let's go to Reunion Inn.
Wow! This is a Reunion Inn? It looks more like a castle out of a fairy tale than a hotel. Professor, how will we ever find the masked gentleman hiding inside of that place?
One room at a time, I suppose.
That was a joke. Bugs have never been here. This place looks more like a castle than anything. Paradox cufflinks. Oh ho! What gentleman is this that graces my presence? I have been waiting to see you again. That is the Reunion Inn. Rumors say that if you stay here, soon you shall be reunited with an old friend. And now it seems the rumors are true. I suppose you're right, Elders. My good man, now is the time we eat. When I check how many puzzles you've done, let's see. Fantastic! Beautiful! A most good, true, and learned gentleman you are. I touch my hair with glee. You've not betrayed my expectations. Go ahead into the Reunion Inn. I'll watch over you from here. Ever your friend. So this is the Reunion Inn? It's so much bigger than our hotel. Now this is true luxury. I gather Henry has some special feelings for this hotel. You can tell just from its name. So this is where it all began for Henry? Yes, this hotel was an expansion of the first building that Henry put up while he was searching for Randall. He never gave up hope that he would meet his friend again. Wow! Yes, Henry never gave up. The city of Montador grew from a very modest little inn. However, the Reunion Inn is now a sprawling hotel complex of such grandeur that it left us breathless. Henry gave the hotel its name in the hope that he and Randall would one day meet there. But there is now a shadow cast over this beacon of hope. The masked gentleman is inside there somewhere. We must find him. Alright, so I feel like we know who the masked gentleman is based on visiting the past and the present. Welcome to the Reunion Inn. Oh yes, thank you. We've been expecting you, Professor. Mr. Lador informed us that you suspect the masked villain to be hiding here somewhere. Why, thank you, Morty. Would it be possible for us to investigate the premises here? Yes, of course. We want that curve found before he can strike again. There's one condition. I know that Mr. Lador invited you to Montador, so I'm willing to give you a chance. However, it is also my understanding that you have suspected Mr. Lador in our recent incidents here. I can't cooperate with you until I'm certain I can trust you. To convince me your intentions are true, I'd like you to solve this puzzle. Crazy on how a puzzle can convince somebody of trust. The number for the door of room 2134 in this hotel have mysteriously gone missing. In their place, the management is using long rectangular plates. If the 2, 1, and 3 are represented by plates shown, which of plates A to D should be used in place of the 4? I'm confused. No. here's the thing.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
Correct. The answer is D. And I'll explain to you why. So these lines right here are right there. These lines here are right there. These two lines are right there. These lines, there's one there, one right there, one right there, and one right there. Once the plates are affixed with each square, the uncovered space in the square forms the number. That's a handy way to save on materials. Okay. Simply splendid, Professor. I'll assist you in any way I can. As the largest hotel in Montador, we also have the most rooms. Just ask if you need help navigating this place. It's reassuring to have you on our side. I prepared a room guide for you on the touchscreen below. Just indicate the room you want to search, and I will guide you there. If you want to leave the reunion inn, tap the door icon in the upper right corner. I can't thank you enough, Morty. It is my pleasure. After all, our motto is, arrive as a stranger, depart as a friend. Let me know if you need anything else. I know every inch of this hotel, so please feel free to ask me. Are there any rooms here that Henry or Angela use regularly? I would say indeed, there are. May I show you to Mr. Godor's office? Please lead the way. Very well, follow me then. So I think we're going to go ahead and apparently Morty is actually the manager of the reunion inn. He seems to have remarkably accurate and extensive knowledge of the case of the masked gentleman, including the suspicion cast upon Henry. He has been helping us to navigate the hotel and now wishes to show us a place that he says will be of special interest to us. Alright. Last stage. Bunny is hard at work preparing for a harsh winter. The fox is still just playing every day. How will it all end? Script is going to require 15 different actions. Got it? A bitter winter was coming upon the forest. Bunny was hard at work, getting ready for the coming weather. At the start, you need to look hard at work. Alright. He helped the squirrel collect nuts. He helped the bear collect strawberries. Bunny was busy every day. He even dried grass for a soft bed while the weather was still warm. The fox, on the other hand, never helped out and just made fun of how hard all the other animals were working. How would you feel if the fox was making fun of you? Angry, right? Then winter came, and it was cruel. Fortunately, Bunny's hard work paid off, and he waited for the return of spring, snug and warm in his cozy home. One chilly winter's day, Bunny went to the river to find the fox looking quite sad. Bunny felt sorry for the fox and went to see what was wrong. "Oh, Bunny," exclaimed the fox, "I'm so hungry, I can barely move. I asked the squirrel and the bear for help, but they ignored me. They just left me out here in the cold. Give it your best look of concern." That night, Bunny was still worried about the fox, so he went back to the river. The fox was still there crying. Bunny felt so sorry for the fox that he invited him back to his house. He shared the nuts and strawberries that he had worked so hard to collect with the fox. Then there was a knock at the door. "I want you to look surprised when you open the door." Bunny opened the door to find both the squirrel and the bear standing outside. They brought their own supplies of food to share with the fox too. "Show how happy you are." The fox was overwhelmed by their kindness, and he promised to work hard from then on. Bunny looked at his furry friends and smiled. "Sometimes saying your feelings can be embarrassing. Show it." "The most important thing in life is not fine food or a large house," Bunny said. "The most important thing is friendship. It's a happy ending, so let's make it feel like one. Challenge yourself." The end. You like this one, but I think I'll enjoy seeing you act even more. That's the way to do it. Keep going. Well, alright then, keep going. Yes, that should do it. Keep going. Good, rabbits don't bottle up their feelings. Keep going. Yes, that should do it. Keep going. Well, alright then. Keep going. Yes, that should do it. Keep going. Beautiful. Anyone would pity you with that eyed look. Doe-eyed look. Keep going. Yes, that should do it. Keep going. Well, alright then. Keep going. Yes, that should do it. That's the one. Oh, look sharp. Keep going. Ah, I wasn't expecting that, but well done. Keep going. Just the right amount of modesty. Grand. Keep going. Exactly as I envisioned it. Bravo! Oh, bravo! Absolutely outstanding. I think you might just have what it takes. Nice, Bugs Bunny! I'm sure the ringmaster will take you back after that stunning performance. You're making me blush. I can't wait to get back to the circus. It's been so long. Bet everyone misses you. It'll be great to be back. Woohoo! Hey, Luke. Yes, Bugs Bunny? How would you rate my performance so far? On a scale of 1 to 10. Oh, well, I'd probably have to give you 1. 1 huge hug for getting a perfect 10. What? You totally got me! You're the best bunny in the whole wide world. How could I ever give you less? Thanks, Luke. I suppose it's time to say goodbye then. But I'll come and see you all the time. So make sure you work hard and give that audience a show to remember. I will. Thank you so much, Luke. Warner Brothers are gonna love me. I'll never forget this. Congratulations, the rabbit performed to the ringmaster's satisfaction in every play. The ringmaster's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Alright, now... let's go to the office. This looks a bit different than Henry's study at home. Mr. Lador conducts much of his research here. He's always rushing in and out. It is much more disorganized than I would expect from Mr. Lador. Are you sure Henry uses this room? Mr. Lador is a very busy man, and he does not allow the cleaning staff in here. Along with research on the excavations in Montador, he keeps documents related to town administration here. Oh? Well, there are sensitive documents here, and perhaps we should clear this with Henry first. Oh, I will speak to Mr. Lador here. You should know the truth. Mr. Lador would never do anything to harm Montador. This room is filled with the plans and dreams of Mr. Lador. Every thought he had as he built Montador is here. Mr. Lador has absolutely nothing to hide. Any suspicions you may still have about him can be cleared up here. Please feel free to investigate this room as long as you like. This wall. Randall had this. It appears as if Henry has done his best to fully recreate Randall's research. There is also a back room here where Mr. Lador keeps all of his files. Since you're already here, would you like to see it? I want your investigation to be as thorough as possible. Yes, of course, thank you. Emmy, I will go with Morty to investigate the file room. Luke, you two please investigate this room. Already on it, Professor. Morty, please lead the way. As you wish. Okay, Luke, let's see if we can search the entire room before the professor returns. You got it! Let's be sure to inspect anything that looks suspicious. Are you trying to tell me there's a hidden puzzle here? I think I'll be able to find it, if that's the case. trouble. Morty took us to Henry's office, located in a secluded section of the reunion inn. One part of the wall was precisely, down to the finest detail, a copy of the wall that Randall sketched his notes on 18 years ago. It may be that, even to this day, Henry continues to search for Randall. Emmy and Luke are examining the study while Morty and I search the storage room. Alright. Yes, Bugs, I'm aware. Whoa, those swords are really cool! If you inspect the hilts, you'll see they're part of a puzzle. You're right, let me at it! Of the three famous swords shown here, one is the legendary Ace of Diamonds. Those who have faced it in battle all call it so. Can you work out which one it is? A.
How's this for an answer? I did it, Professor!
Correct. Sword A is the Ace of Diamonds. Anyone who's ever seen it from the pointy end knows why. Do you think the swords have anything to do with the masked gentleman? Doubtful, I'd say they're just souvenirs. This looks like some sort of old journal. The cover's all faded. It says expedition log. Could this be the record for the search party that went out after Randall? There might be more information in here about the Mask of Chaos. There's a photo stuck in here. Could it be a clue? Four dusty photos are kept in a battered old box of keepsakes. They're faded and hard to make out, but they all show the same place and seem to have been taken within a short span of time. In photo A, you can see a horse-drawn carriage traveling across the frame. Can you tell in which direction the carriage was headed? The sun sets in the west, right? So then he's heading south. Because look at the sun. And he's moving out that way. So I'm assuming that's the sun.
Please, allow me. An assistant can solve a puzzle or two.
Correct, it was heading south. A leaf has fallen from the left-hand tree. Okay. Between the times photo A and photo B were taken, so we can assume that the sun was setting. Oh yes, I see that. Since the sun sets in the west, the viewer must be east of the carriage, and the carriage is therefore traveling south. that it's in this journal must mean it was taken during one of the expeditions. If this is a record of the expedition to find Randall, there may be something about the massive chaos in here. Let's take a look. We made the inn at the Oasis our base of operations. Today we're going to search the ruins for the lost boy. The ruins are a dark and ominous place. If there wasn't such a large reward, I doubt that anyone would come down here. This is definitely one of the most dangerous expeditions I've ever been on. We were only a small team at first, but now have several dozen members. Many men descended into the narrow entrance in the oasis daily, all hoping to find anything of the lost boy. We didn't find him, but what we did find was, can't find the words, a treasure. A pile of gold and silver big enough to make your eyes pop. That was when Henry, the leader of the expedition, increased the reward for finding the lost boy even further. So we pressed on, exploring deeper and deeper into the ruins. Eventually, we found a strange room with two mysterious platforms. We created a platform that allows us to descend directly into this chamber from a spot near the inn. However, it seems this chamber is the final room in this vast underground complex. I fear our search for this Randall fellow will soon come to a fruitless end. It has been over a year now since the boy went missing. The ancient silence of these ruins reminds me just how fragile life truly is. Never found him. He mentions making camp at an oasis, so this was before Montador was fully established. Do you think that Henry actually quit looking for Randall? Considering the state of this room? No, I don't think he ever quit. I think we found all we can use from this journal. This wall is covered with strange writing. The professor said it looked just like a wall in Randall's room. You don't suppose he had the wall removed and then brought here, do you? Perhaps. Wow. It could contain key information about the ruins, but it's all in some sort of code. Can you read what it says? Ha! Maybe if I had a library on hand and a few years to spare. We must have had some reason for bringing it. He must have had some reason for bringing it here, other than just trying to decipher the writing. Right. If that's all he cared about, he could have just taken a picture of it. Hotel registers. This lists the days and rooms of the guests here. I doubt there are any clues in there about the masked gentleman. Right. Even if he is here, we don't know what name he'd be under. Hey, what about this binder, Emmy? A record of the masked gentleman's appearances. There are also copies of the warning letters and announcements. I guess Henry is trying pretty hard to catch the masked gentleman too. It must be horrible watching someone trying to destroy what he spent years building. Yes, I suppose so. If the professor and Henry had worked together all this time, they might have caught the masked gentleman by now. I think Henry felt betrayed when the professor left Stansbury for London while he searched for Randall. The relationship between Henry and the professor is quite complicated. Being an adult sounds quite complicated. Look at the kids in this photo. It looks like Henry, but who's that next to him? Is that the professor? No, that must be Randall. It looks like they were very close. Look, this robot is the same one they're holding in the picture. Yes, it's rather old, but it's been kept in really good shape. Why keep it in his study? Must be a prized keepsake. So have you two found anything? We most certainly have, Professor. It's a log from an expedition that was searching for Randall. We also found a journal that Henry's been keeping. Good work. I also found something. Is that the Mask of Chaos? But it was stolen from Henry's study. Does this mean Henry has been the masked gentleman all along? Wait, so the mask was never stolen at all? Well, not exactly. But it was taken from the Lador estate and hidden here. But why would Henry hide the mask? It wasn't Henry who hid it. I'm so confused. Perhaps that isn't the Mask of Chaos. Is that actually the Mask of Order? The one that the masked gentleman is after? Not quite. I thought I was going to find a replica of the Mask of Chaos here, a fake. But to my surprise, the mask I found here is actually the genuine Mask of Chaos. It seems that someone has hidden it here. But the question is, why? And is the masked gentleman even aware of this? I don't have the answers yet, but I know there is a deep connection between these questions and the next dark miracle. There was something else here that I found to be very interesting. What's this? What's it say? Is this the map of Montador? It looks much different than it does today. This old perspective map shows how things would look as development progressed. It also reveals a rather fascinating secret about Montador. Notice anything odd about those ruins? Now that you mention it, they seem to form a pattern. This is why the masked gentleman has been so intent on fighting the Mask of Order. Why? Before I explain, we need a bit more evidence to confirm my suspicion. According to Bloom, the masked gentleman is somewhere in this hotel. Morty, are there any other rooms that may be of interest to us? Actually, Professor, I just remembered that I have something to ask. Something that I was asked to hold for you. I'm sorry for the trouble, but would you mind returning to the lobby with me? Of course not, Marty. Alright. I found something in the storage room that defied all of my expectations. The Mask of Chaos itself. Meanwhile, Emmy and Luke found the expedition team logs for the search for Randall. Putting two and two together, I have established a theory that connects the mask and the blueprints I found. I don't believe the masked gentleman is aware of this room. Everything is now clicking into place. I was instructed to give this to you. What is it? It was left at the front desk with a letter addressed to you. Really? What book is it, Professor? Very interesting. It looks like the masked gentleman has sent us another message. A long time ago, there was a small kingdom surrounded by a forest. 5 friends who lived near a castle spent their time fishing in the river and playing in the lush, grassy fields. One day, they went exploring to the top of the tallest hill in the land, and there, they found a treasure of silver and gold. The friends divided the treasure between them, and 4 of them spent their riches through the years. But one friend decided to bury his share of the treasure in a fine place, surrounded by green and pleasing to the eye. He did this so he could go searching for treasure with his friends again. He did it so he would never forget the feeling of embarking on an adventure. He did it so the 5 friends would always have a reason to begin together. This boy knew that people change when they grow up. When he finished burying his treasure, he fell asleep by a window, fully content and blanketed in the glow of the moonlight. The end. Take a look here. It's a children's story. A kingdom surrounded by forest. 5 friends. A treasure of silver and gold. Luke, does this story sound familiar to you? No. I had a big book of fairy tales at home, but I don't remember this one. The story feels unfinished. It doesn't have a proper ending. It may be an allegory of sorts, perhaps about the masked gentleman himself. What is he trying to tell us? Professor, the lights went out. Stay calm, Luke. I expected this is the masked gentleman's handiwork. He has been waiting for us, and this book is his invitation to find him. Is this all one big game to him? We need to act quickly here. Let's go, Professor. Let's see if there are any clues in this story that will help us find him. He must be here in this hotel somewhere. Perhaps we need to find a room where he fell asleep by a window, fully content and blanketed in the glow of the moonlight. If he fell asleep, there must have been a place for him to lie down, obviously. Somewhere with a bed. Yes, somewhere with a bed. We are in a hotel, so it must be one of the guest rooms. And the bit about the moonlight streaming through must mean we're looking for a room with a bed near a large window. I believe we have a room matching that description on the 3rd floor. Follow me. I received a letter from the masked gentleman accompanied by a cryptic storybook. Clearly he had been expecting us. I'll let him have his fun as we follow his clues. This won't last for long. I'm sure he's behind the blackout as well. The book that the gentleman had left for us contained a part of which appears to be a fairy tale. It clearly alludes to something of grave importance, but what? I follow that the boy in the tale is a mouthpiece for the masked gentleman, but what is he trying to say exactly? We must participate in this little game until it reaches its eventual conclusion. goes here. Wooden chap.
So, what's the next scam, Connor? Who are we gonna fleece next?
You know, you're almost as brainless as you are ugly. Is all that hair product frozen in your brain?
What do you mean? This hair is my brain.
Set everything up perfectly, but you always seem to find a way to mess things up.
You know what? I've had enough of your lip. How do you like a knuckle sandwich? With extra sandwich.
There's no need for fighting, gentlemen.
Hey, how'd you get in here?
Hey, what a pleasant intrusion. May I ask you what you're doing here? In my hotel room.
You better get out of here right now, bub. Unless you want a sandwich with extra... Wait, how did that go?
Yes, you were interrupting our confidential exit strategy session, Layton. Do you mind? My apologies, gentlemen. Please don't mind me. Oh, I went to the wrong room. Let's go to this one. Meet again, English gentlemen.
Yume, what are you doing here?
I thought you were at Dromedary. But I got the dates of my stay wrong, so I got moved over here. I'm sorry to hear that. The service is first rate, so I don't mind. So, are you just walking into rooms now? Well, you see... Oh, I was joking. Please come in. about a puzzle. This hotel has a suite with many rooms in it. Cleaning such a large suite is quite a task, so the hotel staff likes to take an efficient route that allows them to cover the whole suite without doubling back to any of the rooms. They take a different route every day, but no matter which order they clean in, there's always one room they pass through the same point on the route. Can you work out which one? Well, it kind of would have to be this one. No. There we go.
I believe I have this one.
No, it's two cleaners.
An excellent puzzle.
Choose an efficient route to clean the whole entire place. And they each start at each end of the hotel. And they wanted to know which room do they meet. The large central room on the left-hand side is the only room that stays the same position no matter the route. Use the wall between the two central rooms to divide the suite into two halves. There are several routes, but no matter whether you start on the left or the right, this room will always be the seventh room you pass through. Hey, not bad. You know, I like the hotels in this town, but who comes up to these names? I should ask the owner. Well, I think this is the last shop. Oh, come on. Gravy boat. Sugar bowl. There's the teapot. Classic clock. Creaky clock. Dusty tome. Cessna Rose. Fleurs de Hiver. Elegant clock. Thick tome. Oh wow. You're the richest guy in town. Congratulations, the customer scooped up all the stock from the shop. Shopkeeper's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Alright. I feel like I'm gonna have to end it. Eventually. Since you keep getting up in our faces, it must mean you want to duke it out. Perhaps some other time. Right now I need your permission to search this room. Oh ho! Hi, aren't we presenters? Of course, lady. Please rifle through my room as soon as you solve this puzzle. The cards in this tournament beat each other as follows. Fire, wood, water, fire. Four players each draw 4 cards, which they have to play in order going from top to bottom. Both players in a match play 1 card. Whoever wins moves on to the final. But if it's a draw, the next cards are played. Used cards are discarded. At the end of the tournament, one player announces, "I'd have won if I'd been allowed to swap wood for water, and water for wood." Who said this? Well. I'm not sure why you're complaining. Because doesn't wood beat water? Yeah.
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Correct. It was C who was lamenting her bad luck. If she had had a few more draws, she would have won. I think this is the last robot one. Well, wow, you actually solved it. Yes, indeed. Now, if you don't mind. Way to go, Connor. I thought your plans were always so perfect. Stick a socket in, Frankie. A dirty one. Go ahead, Layton. There's nothing of value left in here anyways. We'll be as quick as possible. Could this be the fine place surrounded by green and pleasing to the eye? It might be. But first of all, let's do the robot thing. See, maybe there is one more. Okay. Alright. I unlocked another stage. Okay. I must have skipped this stuff. Something didn't work out right. Yes, that is what happened. Now brave the hidden maze and its challenging intro stages. Congratulations, you've mastered all of the main stages available for your toy robot. The toy maker's house has been added to Layton's challenges. I'm gonna skip the extra robot stages. No, I'm still in 7. But you told me last stream this was not very long. Skipping the robot maze. Jesus Christ, how many of these mazes are there? Okay. Professor, there was a book hidden behind the picture frame. I see. So the place surrounded by green and pleasing to the eye is a green picture frame in this guest room. Why didn't he just come out and say that? Let's see if this is another children's story. One day, a young boy found a wild dog in the woods near his village. The dog was hurt, so the boy took him in. As the dog healed, he grew to trust the boy. The two grew up together and became very close with one another. One day, the boy packed up his belongings so that he could fulfill his dream of becoming a scholar. The dog was sad to see the boy go. The boy grew into a fine young man and became a famous scholar. When he returned, he was eager to show his family and his dog what he had made of himself. But when he arrived, he saw that his house was empty. The boy, now all grown up, saw an old man pass by and asked him what had happened. The old man said that the family who lived in that house had been chased out years ago by a wild dog. disappeared into the woods, never to be seen again. The end. Well, that was a sad story. Yes, clearly another allegory, but I'm not sure what it means. So, that last part must be designed to lead us to another room, right? Yes, it seems that there is a wilderness theme here, with the dog and the repeated images of the woods. Morty, are there any rooms here with a lot of plant or foliage in them? Actually, yes. Please follow me. Good call. Good call, Professor. We found a second book in one of the hotel suites. This one tells a tale of a boy and his dog. It seems very simple, but clearly there is some deeper meaning here. The tone of this story is very different from the previous one, leaving me with the impression that our mastermind is afraid of being betrayed or abandoned. Or perhaps such things have already occurred. Why do I get the feeling that who we're dealing with is Randall? It's only a speculation, but I really believe that that might be the case. But I'm gonna end this here. We've gone on long enough. So, take a look at who we're going to raid. Yeah, why don't we do that? She's still alive? I bought. All right. Give Diusi a like and a subscribe, and we are out.